Hey, Maxie, good morning, my Brighton. Angry Man Audits, good morning. Welcome in, boys. A little bit late. About to go and fill up with diesel. Didn't go back out yesterday and forgot. It doesn't matter on a Friday. I'll be early anyway, as long as nothing happens. I don't know who that is, Max. I don't really watch much, you see. Sounds good. So we're going to get down the depot, we're going to get loaded up, get on the road, see what... Then there's the swap. Just a joke. Good morning, my man. Right, let me turn the heating down. I'm a bit too hot. Looks like I'm going to have the yawns again this morning. Got sleep yesterday, but didn't sleep brilliantly. I feel pretty tired this morning. We'll run it off. Walter, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? CJ, my man, good morning. I'm all good in the hood, my man. All good in the hood. It's a fairly easy day, Max, today. There's no extra bits and bobs. Fit all the load on in one go. Plus, I could start half an hour later, really. I just choose not to. It's not time to change my start time yet. It just allows me to not have to rush on a Friday. Hey, Crouchy, my 6'10" brother from another mother. My man, good morning. Good morning to you and Maxwell. Welcome in, boys. Got our youngest viewer in the crowd. Little Maxwell. Come on, sausage. Out you go. Thank you. Right then, is this prick out of my way? Is he finished? No, he's still pissed off sitting around. Never mind. Let's get parked up. Get loaded up, get on the road. Right then, let's bounce in the fridge. We'll check this order off. And I'll get loaded up. We'll get crack-a-lacking. I'll be back in a roly-mo. Right, that's the arse-ache bit done. The older I get, the less I like loading up. Right, quick look at the book. We'll get on the road, we'll get crack-a-lacking. Linda Foster, good morning. Thank you, buddy. You have a good weekend too, mate. Anne-Marie, good morning. We're all good in Hood. Thank you, buddy. Matty, good morning. Yeah, I never, up until about 10, 12 years ago, I've never worked out of a depot. Mr. Bruce Flea, good morning. So yeah, for about 28 years, I worked out from behind the back of the house. Basically, when my dad bought the business in 1986, the house was part of the deal. So in the backyard, we used to have the fridge off the back of a 7.5 ton lorry, and it literally used to be filled front to back in the day when all three of us were working. And we have 3 milk floats and 3 chargers, and I basically worked from home. I'd get up in the morning, go downstairs, get outside, get loaded up, and get on the road. Did that for about 28 years. Then this particular supplier courted our business, and that's when we moved down to the depot to work out of the depot from my supplier. We used to rent a milk float, and obviously I still rent the fridge, but I don't use the milk float no more. I do miss it. I do and I don't miss it, you know. There's pros and cons to everything in life, I guess. There are to working out of a milk float as well. But I stopped using them about 5-6 years ago now because they're just too time consuming. The distance is too much. It takes too long. The milk float can handle the distance. That's not the issue. It's just that all the driving in between just takes too long. It would add a good 10 to 15 hours to my working week nowadays, really. Just sat driving, taking extra time compared to the driving that I do in the van, like this bit now, you know. It used to take me 20 minutes to get to my start point. It takes me about 5 in the van, you know. Those kind of time differences, they add up. Yeah, exactly. That's just another reason why I stopped using the milk float. Although the more modern milk floats, the older ones, didn't have doors. The more modern ones had doors, and they were bigger. You know, the original milk floats that we bought with the business, they were quite small. I think they were only 24 cell as well, battery-wise. And they weren't as wide and as long as the later models that we had that were 32 cell battery vehicles. But before my dad bought the business, my supplier, it used to be a bottling plant in Mockdra, and he was the general sales manager there. And they probably had about 30, 40 rounds, maybe more, going out of there. There used to be a little depot in Llandudno that milk floats would go out of. I think there was one in Real as well. But as I say, I've never worked out of a depot and experienced like 30, 40 other milkmen trying to get loaded up, you know. There aren't many B&B, bottle milk buyer, self-employed people that work out of that depot. All the other guys are their staff. I think there's only one other B&B, Steve, that's still going, and he only does about an hour a day. So I think I'm the last sort of private dairyman in the depot. When I started working out of this depot, there was only one other guy that used the milk float. Alan, his name was. He was an old boy, a lot older than me, even though I'm an old boy now. But he retired quite a few years ago. And they actually, when we decided to use this supplier. Part of the deal was they'd get me a milk float, so they brought one up from Tewkesbury, from down south, especially for me to rent and use. And that was the last one standing to use a milk float around here. There are no more now. Private Pandolf reporting for. Huh. Good morning, Lynn. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Yeah, there's not many of us left, Matty, to be honest. I remember Dairy Crest and Express. I remember those two companies. I'm not sure either of them are still going. You're welcome, Lynn. Welcome in, buddy. I'm all good in the hood, mate. Just hit the road. Literally, just hit the road. About 10 minutes late, but that's my fault. I had to fill up with diesel and stuff. Yeah, there will be a price increase, Max. I'll explain it a bit when the internet's better. So all those Express and Dairy Crest all changed hands now then, Matty. I doubt they've got many doors rounds left. I mean, most of the guys in depot are semi-retail. You know, they supply shops, schools, hotels, old people's homes, that kind of thing. A couple of them do have some doorstep, but they don't really concentrate on doorstep anymore, which for me is just stupid because that's where your money is, your doorstep. You don't get nothing wholesale. They all want it for nothing, you know, and it's very fierce, competitive wise. This is why I've never bothered with semi-retail. I always stick to doorstep. So it'd be weird for you watching this, Matty, because you'll hear and recognise all the noises of a milkman if you've done the job. with me, guys, because the internet's dog shit. Let's go. To be honest, Matty, if they only had 3 BMP in 2012 and 17 other rounds, that's 4 years ago. I wouldn't imagine there's many left, if any. Crazy. Right, we continue. Let's go, guys. So yeah, basically, because of all the Iran war, production costs for everything go up. You know, not just for food items, but for packaging and shipping and all this, that, the rest of it. And the knock-on effect of that so far is that I think it's going to something like 2.7p a litre. So 1.7 a pint or something is going up. And basically what that means is my price will go up by nearly 2p a pint. So what you tend to do is when there's an increase, you increase it a bit more than what you get increased. And then that way it negates any loss. So I'll be putting my milk up by 3p a pint from the 1st of May. Sad, but it is what it is. You got to do what you got to do to try and stay in business. Now, I'll probably lose customers, but I'd say with what I've got left, most will stay with me because they appreciate the service, you know. No, not 14 years later, Matty, no way, especially with 3 BMBs. It takes a fair bit for a company to go for 14 years, you know what I mean? Let alone the amount of time I've been working. To go for 14 years, you've really got to know what you're doing in this industry. It's quite fickle. It is what it is, Lynn. You know, at times like this, you can kind of get away with the price increase somewhat because they know it's not me. You know, I've got my hands tied behind my back. I'm forced into it. You know, at the moment, diesel is costing me an extra 25 quid a week. That's £100 a month. That's £1,200 a year. You know, that's out of my earnings. So I have to sort of try and make that up somewhere else. What you've got to remember is I've got to sell as many pints as I can to make £1,200 in profit to cover that extra expense, and that's not going to happen. So the price has to go up, sadly. Right, we've had a look in the book. Let's get cracking lacking. I'm lollygagging a bit today, so I need to fucking get my finger out, otherwise I'll end up a little bit behind. Just a joke. Smoke one for me, my man. Time Lord. Good morning. Welcome in, buddy, and thank you. You have a great day as well, my man. I'm just trying to think how much it was going. I just filled up just now. It was £104 for about 57 or 189.7. I don't think it'll cap there neither. I think it'll increase more. Right. I've heard of Morton's. I've seen their crates. So they must be a fairly big company if they've got their own crates, Matty. But hopefully they keep it going. It's a dying industry. It's sad to see it go. You know, once it's gone, it's gone. There ain't no coming back. And then when we have the next COVID, you won't have milkmen to rely on when you can't get anything. It's crazy thinking back of news events, what I've worked through in the last 4 decades, you know? The Iran-Iraq war, COVID 6 years ago, 2 hurricanes. Jesus, there's a lot of shit gone down in 40 years where the milkman has just ploughed on. Exactly, Max. And people, I don't think people realise the level of crude oil and what it gets used for. It is literally in everything. The whole human race is based on crude oil. And if we weren't to use it with all the other shit that it goes in, where's the replacement? What are we going to do without oil when the time comes? Is there a contingency plan for when that happens? Probably not. Exactly, Lynn. It's a great job, Matty. If you get on with it, this job is brilliant. You know, if you can handle the unsociable hours, if you can handle the hard work, if you can handle everything else that comes with being a milkman, it's an amazing job. But as you will know, if you did it for a period of time, it's a funny job. It's one of those jobs that you either take to or you don't.
You can either handle it or you can't. You know, it's a weird job, and it's not as easy as people think. It is to those of us that are good at it and that are experienced, but it looks dead easy, but it's not. Yep. Since working in that depot, Matty, I've seen a few people come and go. They've had them in for one night as a trial and not even going out on the round, just in the yard. Yeah, never seen them again. And I've said so many times on the live how this job looks easy, but it's not. So it's nice to have someone else that's done it backing me up, saying, you know what, it's not fucking easy. Nice one, Maxie. Did you write any songs down to go get for yourself, or all those tunes in your collection? It's very hard work, Lynn. It's very underestimated what I do for a living, and I'm looking forward to AJ coming up in the coming months, and he's going to come out to work with me, maybe for a couple of nights. I don't know how long he's coming up for, how long he's staying. And it'll be interesting to have a subscriber or TikTok follower, because he followed me on TikTok first, sat next to me and see firsthand what I do. So I'm quite excited. That's going to be a good live, that one. AJ's going to love it, and I'm going to enjoy showing him the ropes of being a milkman. Yeah, oh, I used to bring Walt as well, didn't I, Lynn? You know what I mean? Having the Puccini with me on top of work and going live and whatnot, it's not easy, especially when things happen. You know, when I've had a puncture or something like that, which has happened on the live before now. Oh man, I am too old to be crawling around in the back of a fucking van, I swear to God. Bring back the milk float. I do miss the milk float. I miss the pickup as well. But the box van is very stealthy, and I like that.
Time to remove a layer. I'm too warm. Slows me down when I'm too hot. I can't wait, Lynn. It's going to be a good laugh. I don't do collecting anymore, Matty. I cancelled the collecting about 8 or 9 months ago. It's all online now, or they leave it out. They're all invoiced electronically or handwritten, and they all leave it out or pay online. So yeah, no more collecting. I'm gonna get him a yellow bib, my Brighton, and make a right out of him. Put him in a yellow bib. Why, Rich? Good morning. Welcome in, buddy. AJ's no stranger to hard work. You know, he's been a tree surgeon, a landscape gardener. He knows the crack. But yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be different for me. It'd be interesting for him to see what I do, and then he can kind of relay that to you lot while I'm delivering, you know. I'm thinking he may well do his own live as well on TikTok. He will get a few in once people realise he's with me. I'll be honest, Hayley wants me back on TikTok. She's not nagging me. She never has. Keeps saying, go back on TikTok, go back on TikTok. No, I don't want to be on TikTok. I don't like it on there. So we'll see. Got way more subscribers on here from going live than any content that I put up. Tell you what, I twatted me right shin on one of the lugs of a milk crate yesterday when I was clambering around inside the van, and that's hurting this morning. Always clanging my legs somewhere. Yes, why, Rich? Jesus, you got the sweet and sour munchies tonight, Maxie boy. Yeah, I proper clanged it.
fella walking his dogs. Just wanted a quick pint of milk, so we've sold the one to him. Thank you, Rich, my man. What's this concoction you've done, Maxie? Let's have a look. Peanut butter's the bomb. I never used to like it as a kid, but I fucking love peanut butter. When I first started trying to lose weight about 3 years ago, when I was like stone 10, I used to use peanut butter to stave off hunger. I'd have a couple of little spoonfuls of it and a cup of tea. Lynn will remember. And then I ended up losing 4 stone in the end. Yeah, I used to have a cup of tea, 2 or 3 spoonfuls of peanut butter, and I'd use it to keep the hunger at bay. I've not had any peanut butter for months now. Need to watch myself, otherwise I'll slip into bad habits. I still watch what I eat. I'm about 11 stone free at the moment. But yeah, as long as I behave myself, I won't put any weight back on. Yeah, same, Lynn. Absolutely with you. Teaspoon. Yeah, boy. Yeah, peanut butter. That sounds nice, Max, to be honest. I was naughty with my calories yesterday, so I'll have to watch myself. I tell you, it's hard to maintain weight because the recommended daily calorie intake, it's not much food, is it, when you think about it? You know, with modern processed food, you can go through 2,000 calories in 10 seconds flat, you know, for one meal and still be hungry. That's to do with your XP leaderboard position, Rich. When you're on live, you gather XP for making comments, gifting and stuff, and then those XP can be spent on hyping lives. And because it costs a number of XP to hype a live, and you can hype a live 3 times a week. So, well, 3 different lives or 3 different bits of content. I don't know whether you heard me because the internet's just having a wobble. I didn't know palm oil was in peanut butter, Max, to be honest. But yeah, they're points that you gather. I don't know where you can see how many points you have, Rich, but it basically, they're points to promote your favourite videos, and it's called hype, so you can hype them. I don't know how the point system works. I don't know exactly how you earn them, other than being on live, chatting, gifting, tapping the screen, whatever. But that's what they're for. I don't think you can hype a video until it's already uploaded. I'll show you how to do it, Rich. Okay. So I'm on a Blag account here. So if we go to my subscriptions, click on me. We'll go to yesterday's live. Just let the advert, well, we don't need to let the advert play. Now, you see where it says comments? And you see how there's, let me get rid of that advert. You see how there's some dots there? If you hold your finger on the grey comment bar and scroll across, there's your hype option. Scroll across again. You can see all the comments on the live. Scroll across again. I guess you can leave a summary or whatever. I don't really know what that is. That's a new feature. So that's how you do it. So we'll just bounce off that, go back on the live, double click for a thumbs up. It'll do that all night, but you can only like once. But that's what I want from people. Do you see the collapsible emoji bar at the side? That's what I want you lot tapping on. See? That's what I really need, more than anything. So anyway, we'll crack on with the work and with the live now. Shows you that. Thank you, Lynn. Appreciate you. Well, that's what I really need. People tap sidebar emojis. I need to get myself an auto-clicker. I think we've got one somewhere. I should bring it to work and let it auto-click. I don't know whether YouTube has a system to know that you're doing that or not, like TikTok does. But it's there for a reason. You know, it's got to help the live, otherwise they wouldn't bother putting it there, you know, and that's why I ask people. Mark Hamilton, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, we need to get a bit of a wriggle on, otherwise I'm never going to get finished. It's practically impossible for me to be late on a Friday unless something happens, really. On the milk, anyway. As you all know, the newspapers, that's kind of out of my hand. Deal with that when we get there. Yeah, the algorithm needs a good spanking. Maxie, you know that. Right, let's go. We'll get these two customers done. And then we can go down the arse end if I didn't know. Internet should be a touch better down there. Good morning, Dave. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man?
Just checking the bag. Marker off. I don't have topics, Dave. We'll just talk about whatever comes up, buddy. Generally just me chatting shit all night, depending on what people say in the chat. Right, let's get this one done, and then we get down the arse end of town. It's a fairly easy-ish day, and as I say, I could start a bit later. I just choose not to, and then it just allows me to take my time. Don't have to rush. Crazy to think that when I first started this job, milk, I believe, was 23 pence and 24 pence. The skimmed was a penny cheaper back in those days. And when it goes up next month, it'll be £1.05. So in 40 years, it'll have gone up for my business by 82 pence and 81 pence. That's an average of 2p a year. Now, personally, I don't think that's too bad, you know, compared to other things. Island Gill, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Trying to spit with rain at the moment. I hope this wind, if there's a bit of wind, it blows it away. Right, little mini juggle, a bit tidier in the van.
How much milk have I delivered today, Gary? I don't know. I don't count it as I deliver it, mate. Are you not aware of how the milk industry works, Gary Warren? 2:30 is not too early, trust me. Right, we continue. Let's go. Scottish Mike, Hawkeye the new Jimmy, put a fucking stitch in it. Good morning, Scottish Mike. AJ, my man. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you, Mike. Right, let's back up, because it's on NATE. Mr. Oxlong, Mike O, good morning. Welcome in, my man. How's it going, buddy? Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. We're just past halfway to 50. Let's go. Right. As I say, I need to get a bit of a wriggle on. I've lollygagged a bit, so we're a bit behind. We'll just turn the wick up a little bit. Let's turn around every now and then, wild farts. Right, onward. We continue. Let's go, Mike. Right, we're going to get this one done. And then we'll bounce into the flats. We've only got 2 customers in there. I'll take the phone with me. But the internet might crack up. Thank you, Mike. Cheers, buddy. Right, let's bounce in here, get these 2 customers done, and then get this little bit finished.
House manager, there is no one left. Please don't
Right, let's go. So bear with me, the chances are it'll probably go in here. Hotel in the dining. Not been on quite early enough, AJ. I used to do this towards the end of the day, do you remember? It's more near the beginning now. Where Walt would take a shit as well, AJ, which is why he got banned from being and being pretty clear that he was saving himself to have a shit in here. So yeah, had to leave him in the van and ban him from coming in here. Oh man, my legs are not in the mood for steps. That's why I bought a bungalow. I go up and down enough steps at work because the last thing I wanted was stairs in a house, you know. So I bought a bungalow. Right, let's get back in the van. I remember the first time he took a shit in there, AJ. Foolishly, I had to leg it downstairs to the bathroom that they've got to get some toilet paper to clear it up, you know, because by this time we'd been out for hours. So how the hell he had any shit left in him, I'll never know. Yeah, I bounced downstairs to get some toilet roll. In the meantime, he'd scuttled off because he knew what he'd done, and he knew he was going to get shouted at, you know. So he scuttled off down to the door downstairs. Anyway, by the time I got back upstairs, I hadn't left a marker to where this shit was, and I couldn't find it. The carpet is that horrible, and it's basically poo camouflage. I couldn't find it, and I literally had to get on hands and knees and get my face down to ground level to see the raised turd in the middle of the fucking hallway for me to be able to pick it up. After that, whenever he did it again, I'd leave either the crate or the milk bottles next to it so I could find it. So yeah, every day's a school day, innit? When you're trying to find a dog shit. Imagine someone coming out and found me on my hands and knees looking for fucking dog shit. Good lord. So yeah, we banned him from going in there. Right, 3 more customers and then we're out of here. I should have been gone by now. I'm a minute late as we stand, 2 minutes late as we stand. So I've made up a minute or two. You know what, Max? I can't direct you to any dates, but those lives where Walt took a shit in the flats, they're probably up on the channel somewhere. I used to download the live from TikTok and then upload it to YouTube. So there are videos of him. Well, I didn't film him doing it, but yeah. There are videos of the aftermath of him taking a shit in the flats. He was very well known on TikTok. AJ was the Puccini, as was I. Well, and Haley, all of us really. Back in the day. I don't blame him, Max. Chipotle, good morning. Chipotle, my man. I don't know how you'd find the particular video, Max, that, well, there'll be more than one where he's took a shit in the flats. I don't know how you'd find it, you know what I mean? Other than watch them all, but there's over 1,000 videos on the channel now. Right, we'll have a quick look in the boot, get crack-a-lacking. About 5 minutes behind now, so we've made up about 5 minutes. We're doing okay. What we'll do is, after the next customer, I'll turn the camera around just for a brief time, about 10-15 minutes. Scottish Mike, thank you, buddy. Walt, W-A-L-T. The problem is, Max, he used to come with me every day, so searching for him won't find that. Because he was in most of the videos in the early days, so you'll have to think of something else. Maybe use the word shit or something if you're going to look for keywords or phrases. Let's go, Scottish Mike. I'm going to have a little sip of drink. I've decided to start cutting out my chocolate orange twirl snacks because I feel that my eating is starting to go up a little bit, so I just need to cut back. So I'm just going to sip on my Vimto when I get a little hunger pang. This rain's starting to appear. I don't want to get rained on today. Just want to get the job done. Can you do that through YouTube, or do you need a third-party app for that, Max? I should imagine the word shit said a lot as well, so I don't know. Flats? No, maybe not. I don't know, or dump, something like that. You'll have a job finding it, but I hope you do. Then you can have a little bit of a laugh. record of chat logs and stuff like that, Maxi. And you can have the audio on as well, can't you? Because I've watched back my life before now, and you can have like the closed caption subtitles, and it'll tell you word for word what I've said. And there's a transcript as well, I believe. But yeah, you're looking for a literal needle in a haystack, looking for the videos where Walt took a shit in the flats. But he used to do his zoomies. Maybe if you type, but zoomies could be a good word, a good keyword. Oh, that was a fox that just went over the road. I just saw eyeballs in the headlights. There was one video where I used to get him doing zoomies in the flats. He loved it. And I'd run up and down with him. There was one video where he was looking back at me, and as he run through a doorway, he turned his head back forwards, and I swear to God, the whole building shook as he clattered his head on a door frame. Oh my God. What a hollow fucking ping that made. But yeah, bless him. He wasn't quite paying attention. He clanged his head. He clanged the clog. But yeah, we used to get him doing zoomies in the flats, Lynn, didn't we? And he used to do zoomies on those 2 or 3 front gardens. Do you remember? And he'd bounce over the driveways and whatnot. Yeah, he was funny when he zoomed. Oh, I know, Lynn, I know. He proper clanged his head. The whole building shook, I swear to God. He hit his head that hard. But I'm not going to lie. I did laugh a little. Serves him right for taking a shit in the flats. That's karma. Right, let's turn the camera around. Yeah, those zoomies in the front gardens, he was great, AJ, and I could wind him up and get him going. Nah, you're going to look for a needle in a haystack, Max. You need to go back to the beginning of all the lives. Because that was early doors, because I was still at the height of our TikTok infamy in those days. So yeah, go back to the beginning. You'll find one eventually. You've only got to zap it forward to where I am in the flats, you know what I mean? Yeah, if you watch enough to recognise the route as such, you'll kind of get to know whereabouts that is on the live, you know. Darren, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How's it going, Darren? Welcome in, man. You on the last day today, or when are you off next, bud? change as time goes by, Max. But yeah, as I say, go back to the early videos on the channel. Any short videos, like an hour long, generally you can ignore because they'll be all the drive lives that I used to do to and from Liverpool. How long have you got off? 3 days, Darren? Or are you back on Monday? A weekend to enjoy the new Beamer. Sounds great, Darren. No, you can't miss the carpet in the flats, Lynn. It's fucking minging. Hey, Dirty Chef. My man. Good morning. I'm all good in the hood, mate. All good in the hood. That's not very much, Darren. You might regret buying that if there's a petrol shortage. Oh dear. I take it you're not equipped to get her out, Dirty Chef, because it's your dad's place. Not good, mate. Not good. Dream on, dreamer, life gets in your way. David Dawson, good morning. You never know, forcing the price of fuel up, Darren, it might force people onto EVs as well. So what are they going to do when they can't control the price of oil? In a world where we don't care anymore because we're all on EVs, you know? And I read on one newspaper report while I was delivering yesterday that a lot of these fuel companies are making £30 million or dollars a day extra in revenue because of what's going up. How are they not losing money? You know, how are they still making that kind of fucking profit? Ridiculous. This cost, it should not be shoved onto the consumer. It's not our cost, you know, when they're making fucking millions and billions. Nice one, Dirty Chef. Do what you got to do to piss her off. Make her leave. Like I do with trolls sometimes. It gets to the point where I'll let them leave on their own volition. Once I've rinsed them out. Alright, they've left me a little note that they're going away, but I can't be arsed putting it in the book right now, so I'll just leave the note in the book. Do it later. It's time consuming. Will she abide by your rules though, Dirty Chef? This is the thing. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Darren. All good in the hood. Oh, Dirty Chef, you are gonna have a fun time with her when your dad's away. I take it the feeling's mutual. You basically hate each other. Oh, I don't blame her. Don't fuck with that shit. She'll fucking blow herself sky high. Oh dear me. Oh, bless her. She's in for a torrid time then, Dirty Chef, by the sound of it. There you go, you reap what you sow. Oh, she'll be fuming without the aircon. Right, let's go. We'll get these last two done and then I can turn the camera back around. Put the heat on a little bit. I've got a bit cool. I have took one layer off. It's feeling a bit chilly. I was a bit too hot earlier. It makes me feel lethargic, so I took one layer off. I've always got the option of chucking it back on if need be. I'll just whack the heater on for a little bit. Right, let's get out of Dodge. I set up my doorbell camera yesterday. I think it was something I got off Temu. Something cheap. Didn't check the specs of it. I don't think you can put an SD card in it. It's all cloud-based, but I'm not really bothered about the front doorbell. I've already got cameras all around the house anyway. But it's just handy. I haven't decided yet where I'm going to put it, but mind you, I suppose if I put it in Liverpool, it'll probably get nicked. It's a rechargeable one. It's not wired into the mains, so obviously it comes off its little plinth. But it's a good little piece of kit, to be fair. You can usually tell the quality in weight, and it's quite a heavy unit, so I think it's quite a decent one, to be honest. It's set up. I just need to screw it to the PVC door, that's all. That's a piece of piss. With a good old self-tapping screw. Right, let's get this one done, and then we can switch our boots, have a look at the book, get crack-a-lacking. She better stay on top of her feminine hygiene then, eh, Dirty Chef? Because you don't want that wafting round if there's no fucking air conditioning, do you? Right then, let's switch our books and have a little cheeky look in the book. Then we get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, boy. Time are we at? 3:15. I think I'm still about 5 minutes behind, but it won't matter today. As I say, it's not a particularly tough day. I start half an hour early anyway, really. Earlier than I could do. So yeah, there's no rush. Right then, onward, Macduff. Let's go. I'll try and wait a bit longer before I take my painkillers, but it's already on my mind now. Let's go, Mike. She could sell it to the Chinese. By the sound of it, Dirty Chef. I'll be honest, Lynn, it was a waste of time. Complete and utter waste of time. No issue with my standard prescription. She's fine, happy to let me keep having 100 of those a month. Wasn't interested in my chronic lack of sleep. Again, won't prescribe anything, and they can't prescribe medical marijuana. That's not how it works. It's just a matter of the company that you're going to buy from gets in touch with them. I think it's just a legal permission thing to be getting it. You know what I mean? So yeah, waste of time. We don't really prescribe anything. We try having this sleep routine. Oh, fuck off. Sleep routine. Who fucks about with that? So I guess I'll just have to put up with it or get stoned into fucking outer space. Right, let's back up, because it's on. Morag, good morning. Jeshuan, good morning. How are you, buddy? Oh, we're a bit early for the tickle, Jeshuan. We'll be a while yet. Morag, have you tried restarting the app, restarting your phone, anything like that? Might just be a little internet glitch or something. Make sure your YouTube is fully updated as well. No, we're not up in the hills yet, Morag, not quite. Give that a whirl anyway, Morag, see if it works for you. Restart the app, make sure it's updated, restart the phone. They're always your first ports of call when there's a small issue with something. I have to work early every day. Jeshuan. Right, onward, McDuff. Let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen. Like and subscribe. Help the channel, help the live. I like to get 100 likes a day if we can. We're
We're almost up to City. It won't update. You might have to delete some things off the phone, Morag. Some videos, pictures, that kind of thing, unused apps. All right then, Morag, we'll see you in a bit. Right, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Right, let's go. Wow, you can see the rig out to sea clear as a bell. That's fucking massive. That's a lot closer in today. I think it's repairing windmill turbines. Who's that there with the fucking lights on full blast? Let's go, Darren. Ambulance, I think. Judging by the little tiny lights that look like they're above it. No need to have your headlights on fucking full blast on a street where there's road lights, you know what I mean? Street lamps. Fucking idiot. Whoa, what's new pussycat? He's high the living. He almost lost one of his 9 lives then. Right, back up, because it's on. second. Let's hope an emergency vehicle doesn't need to get up here at 8. Right, onward, McDuff. All right, Darren, no worries, dude. Take care, man.
Andrew Gill, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Hopefully you're okay, buddy. Well, you're in the right place then, Angel Gill. Hopefully they can set you straight. Right then, quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lack in. Snoopy, what's up? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, mate. We need the likes. We need the taps. Let's go. Awesome sauce. Thank you, Snoopy. Fingers crossed, Angel Gill. They can sort you out. I hope you're okay. I hope you're not feeling too bad, mate. At least you can still get on the live. All right then, Snoopy, you take care, buddy. Have a great sleep, a great day. And thank you for your support as always. Man. Yeah, boy. Well, that's praise indeed. Thank you, Angel Gill. Who's your brother, Angel Gill? I assume your brother comes on the live then. Who's that? Is that Island Gill? Right then, let's get this one cracked off. Right, let's go. Right, okay, Angel Gill. Let's turn around every now and then, wild farts. So, as always, looking forward to getting finished. Had a cracking day with Hayley yesterday. We were up quite early, about 12:30. We'd already got a little plan to get in our den upstairs, which we did. We got all the food. Well, we had a bath first, then we went to get some food. And then we locked in, had a bit of something to eat, watched some stuff, had a bit of a smoke, had a small nap. It was a very productive afternoon, I will say. I loved it, every fucking minute of it. Right, now let's get these 3 done, and then we're going to bounce into the flats. let's turn around every now and then. You got to do what you got to do to keep your health good, Angel Gill. You're the only one talking. I should imagine there's a few more people there, Angel Gill, but they've gone quiet the last 20 minutes, so not much I can do, really. So I'm going to bounce into the flat now. I'm going to bounce in here, do these 3 or 4 customers, take me about 4 minutes, and I'll leave you guys in the van while I'm doing that. And I'll be back in a roly-mo. Yeah, boy. Right, are we back in the game? Yes, we are. Yeah, I've had an email from Temu that want to work with me for whatever. It'll just be me advertising their shit, I'm guessing. I don't really know what they want from me, what they want me to do, but I'm going to sound them out and see how much they want to pay and whatnot and see if it's worth doing. So that's quite exciting. I've had 2 emails like that now. The other one seemed to be like someone that manages content creators, you know what I mean, or advertises them to potential investors or what have you. So I'm going to have a little chat with Temu and see what they're after and see if I can make some money out of them. It's crazy, you know, no one's talking. It's been mentioned on the live. I'm in the flats for 2 seconds, come back. Still no one's talking. Even the ones that have pointed out there's no talking. Hey, Rocky, my man, he's here. Right then, guys, jump on Rocky's comment on the super chat. Make sure you dump a like on there for him. Let's go. Morning, Rocky. At least you'll talk to me. It's gone right downhill on YouTube. It really has, Rocky, to the point where I'm a little disillusioned, shall I say. But I got an email off Temu yesterday, Rocky. They want to pay me money for something, so I might get in touch with them and see what's what. It does sound interesting, Rocky, but it depends what hoops I have to jump through to earn money from them. You know what I mean? They're on about keeping free stuff and sending this, and I'm thinking, yeah, I'm not going to turn my YouTube channel into a YouTube shop. You know what I mean? See? just in case anyone didn't believe me. There's the email. I'm not going to allow the channel to forget what it's about, Rocky, and just turn into a fucking sales pitch for them, you know. So, I need to sound them out, find out what they want, what potential for earnings there is, and maybe this is the way we can get the viewership back, because clearly we're being held back by YouTube. The viewership is getting smaller and smaller and smaller over time. You know, I can't even, it's got that bad, Rocky. I can't even grow the channel. I'm barely getting any subscribers because they're not putting the live out there, and it's frustrating. So who knows? If I get a bunch of these collaboration invitations, maybe there is a way for me to make a small bit of revenue from this and maybe improve the viewership. It's frustrating, Rocky, because on 2 platforms now, I've built it up, well, 3 platforms if you include TikTok. I've built up massive viewership, big popularity, only for TikTok to stop me from being able to do the live because I'm not allowed to drive. Clapper overnight killed my viewership, and gradually YouTube have done the same. Yeah, they've killed my viewership, and I don't really know what to do to get out of the fucking shit. You know what I mean? So maybe if I collaborate with a bunch of advertisers, they'll put the live out there a bit more, because obviously the more the live's out there, the more people see it, the more people watch the adverts. You know? Who knows? All I'm thinking is, Rocky, not every man and his dog gets offered opportunities like this on social media platforms. So maybe I should grab it with both hands. I don't know. As I say, it depends what they want me to do. If it's time wasting shit while I'm working, I'm not going to be interested. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, I can product placement, I suppose, in the live, but yeah, that could be potentially a pain in the ass. Exactly, Rocky. Exactly that, mate. Haley was straight away. Holy fuck, she said. Get back to them. Get on that train. But I'm dubious. Depends what I've got to do. It's the second email of this kind of nature that I've had as well. So the viewership might be shit, but maybe we're starting to get noticed by potential, I don't know, investors, should we say, or people that will pay me money to advertise their crap, you know? And if it means some freebies from Temu, I'm down for that. I'll take a freebie, advertise it, and then keep it. As long as it's not tampons or something like that, you know what I mean? Then no use for me. Imagine me sat advertising tampons. Oh, God. Mind you, people would pay to see that, probably. Being as I'm mildly amusing. So yeah, I might look into both the emails. I might sound out the other person as well. But I think they were more of a person that recommends me to people that will potentially collaborate, you know. So that probably means I'll have to pay them. So that's why I've stayed away from that one. We'll see. Hey, Kinetic, my man, good morning. Right, I've replied. I've just done a reply to Timu. Let's see what they say to that. Not long now. We've got a nice Saturday night planned. Rocky, I think we're going to go in the pub and we may go live. We're not going to say we're going live, but there is a chance we might do a pub live. But we're going to have a little afternoon in the pub, a couple of drinky poops, nice bit of food, and obviously a couple of cheeky smokes. Yeah, boy. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yes, Rocky. So yeah, we'll see if Timu gets back to me. See if we can work something out. That'd be nice. Who knows, Rocky? Maybe I could make a career out of this yet. Who knows? We'll see. I never thought I'd be able to make a career out of social media, but you never know. You never know what's going to happen, do you?
All right, let's go. Thank you, Kinetic Customs. It's not rocket science. Right, let me explain to you how I work with my reversing. But yeah, it does sound decent, Rocky, you know, provided I can make money out of it. People make the mistake of reversing the way they were taught, i.e. looking behind and whatnot. I do reversing like I do sport, right? And if you think of many sports work in straight lines. Yeah, for accuracy. Golf, darts, pool, snooker, even badminton, squash. Your technique works in straight lines. And that's how I work with my reversing. So I use my wing mirrors. I don't look behind me, never have done. I do all my shoulder checks, make sure the road's clear, and then I just use my wing mirrors. And once I'm parallel to something, I just use hand-eye coordination. That's it. Plus, you know, where I reverse, I do it every day. So I've done it thousands of times. So I kind of, because I'm that used to visually where I am and what I've got to do, I can whiz round a lot quicker than someone that potentially hasn't done it before, you know. But yeah, just use your mirrors. Once you're parallel, you're laughing. Piece of piss. Right then, Duff, let's go. I've only ever done one of those in my life, Kinetic, and that was by accident, but it was fucking cool. It was in a V6 Ford Sierra XR 4x4. I think I'm pretty much on time, Rocky, to be fair. Well, I'll be early anyway because it's Friday and I start early. Right, you know what? I've just replied to the other person that's got in touch. And I think the other person that's got in touch is an intermediary between content creators and advertising companies. But I guarantee for that one, they'll be asking for a flat fee. So we'll see. We'll see what they have to say.
Hey, because I go high, Smoking Joe. What up, my man? So yeah, my vein of thinking at the moment is these two people have got in touch about YouTube. You know, I'm of the opinion if something seems too good to be true, it generally is. So I'm always skeptical, but there's no harm in sounding people out. And who knows, if I got a bunch of interested people wanting product placement and advertising, I might actually be able to turn this into a bit of an income revenue. You know what I mean? Nice, Rocky. Beer in loose terms, though, Rocky. Seeing as it's chemical shite. Unless you are actually on beer. Yeah, you'll never change, Rocky. I'll never get you off that fucking shit. You are determined to rot yourself from the inside out, aren't you? On that fucking horrible stuff. Even though Westerns is cheaper, it's tastier, and it gets you drunk quicker. There's all your USPs for drinking Henry Westerns. That's a unique selling point, my man. Yet you still keep drinking Dragon Soup. You're mad. Mark Steely, my man, good morning. Rocky, Dragon Soup is his potent alcohol of choice. I'll be honest, till Rocky spoke about Dragon Soup, I'd never heard of it. Never heard of the stuff. He is a fucking madman. That's why we love him. I wish Rocky lived closer because I'd either take him under my wing or I'd end up getting shit-faced with him. we continue. You know it, Rocky. Right then, we continue. Let's go. So yeah, I fired off a couple of emails. One to an intermediary between me and potential advertising companies, and one to Temu. So I'm going to enter talks with these two people, see what they can do for us, and kind of work out the viability or the chance of me making any money out of it. You know, it's all right me making them money. I want to get paid. If I'm putting work in, you know. So yeah, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. You never know if any more companies will get in touch, but you never know. It could be a lucrative little income revenue stream. We'll see. Got to do something. Can't be a milkman forever. I've got 1 year left. The thing is with Temu, they do such a wide range of produce. I'm sure there's 1,000,001 gadgets that would be handy for me at work, working in the dark, etc., that I could advertise, you know. In fact, that's quite limitless. Fingers crossed, Rocky. Like I say, I don't want to get ahead of myself. I've always said if something seems too good to be true, it generally is. But me with my work ethic, you know, if they're going to pay me money and decent money for the effort, mate, you know me, I'll be putting the graft straight in. But just imagine the gadgets I could advertise on this live, Rocky. You know what I mean? That would pertain to my job, like headlamps, sports watches, apparel, trainers, caps. Fucking hell, they're limitless, mate. Yes, Mark Stingley. Let's get crack-a-lacking. So we'll see how that pans out. Fingers crossed. As I say, the other email that I received, I believe that that's like a content creator management type company that I feel will be trying to advertise me to potential people that want their produce advertised. You know what I mean? And I think that if I signed up with them, they'll be expecting me to pay them a fee for putting my name out there to different brands, you know? So that one, I'm not too arsed about, you know, because it appears the brands will come to me anyway without them, but maybe you've got more chance with them of potential people, advertising brands coming in and speaking to you. So we'll see. Quick look at the book, we'll get crack-a-lacking. So we'll see, Rocky. I'm excited. Who wouldn't be? You know, maybe all this hard work and the effort that I've put in to going live, despite the fact I never got into this to make money, maybe that's going to come back tenfold. You know, we'll see. Davey Newman, my man. Good morning. I would love to land on my feet. I really would. And maybe find something that I could do outside of being a milkman. and maybe squeeze into that when I finish being a milkman and maybe not have to find another job, you know? We'll see. But yeah, definitely exciting. It's not an opportunity everybody on social media gets, and I think rather than just ignoring it and doing my own thing, I should pay it some mind and do a bit of investigating. But anyway, we need some people to talk this morning, Rocky. No one's talking. Mind you, I suppose everyone that watches these days, they've watched me so often and for so long, there ain't really much left they've got to ask apart from the obvious shit. How are you? Did you sleep well? What time you're on till? You know what I mean? Yeah, to be approached by advertising companies, quite flattering, but there you go. Exactly, Smoking Joe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. They always give you the best case scenario, though. Oh, you can make this, you can make that. But they don't tell you how fucking hard it is or how much work you've got to put in to earn that, you know? And I'm not slave labour, put it that way. I'm not going to work like a fucking slave to get pennies back, you know? I want a real money earning opportunity for me to be interested. And I think a company like Temu has been in touch because of, firstly, the length of the content, because it's 6 and 7 hours, and the regularity of the content, which is every day. So basically, almost a third of the day could potentially be taken up by people watching the videos and their adverts being on there, you know? So it could work out well, but then you've got to get people to watch the fucking content. That's the only issue. So we'll see what happens, Smoking Joe. Like I say, I'm not a stupid man, and I'm not fooled by internet offers, you know. I don't walk into things blindly. I need information before I'll commit. Right, onwards, Macduff, let's go. Let's get this little bit finished, and then all we've got left is the hills, and then we'll finish up at the depot and bounce down the newsagent. Doing good for time, we're okay. Plenty of time on a Friday. Smoking Joe, I've got over 1.3 million views on the channel. But the problem is, those views are while I'm live, not from people watching back the content. And while you're live, there's no adverts, is there? Rocky, since you found out you were gay, is that the first time you've ever felt like that? I guess we'll see, Smoking Joe. I guess we'll see. But unless... Sorry, Rocky. Unless YouTube puts the live out there, I can't do anything. You know, I am being held back by the YouTube algorithm, and I can fucking see it as well. I can see that the numbers want to grow, but YouTube is kicking me back, you know? Hey, that's right, that's right, that's right. Really got that tiger night. That's neat, that's neat, that's neat, that's neat. I really got my monkey feet. I really got my monkey feet. My monkey feet. Good morning, monkey feet. Welcome in, buddy. Tonya Badger. Good morning, Joseph. My man, where you been? Good morning, buddy. Don't forget, guys, like and subscribe. Double tap that screen for me. Help the channel, help the live. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Monkey Feet. All good in the hood. Approaching 5k subs. Can't wait till we get there. It's a little hurdle that I've been dying to get over, and then I'm not particularly arsed. You know, once I'm over 5k, I'll consider this to be a strong channel then. And I like to set myself targets, and I've had that set for a while. Apparently it's Rocky. He feels like a woman. I think Rocky will be on Pornhub after the live, busting a nut. I think that's what he meant, really. He's feeling a bit randy this morning. A little bit disconcerting for me as a man talking to another man that's feeling horny. No, don't project that. I'm not horny. I got mine yesterday. Very good it was as well. In fact, the best. Lies, bare lies, Rocky. Liar! Bare lies. That's nonsense. I don't know a woman on the planet that is ever like that. Their prerogative is to go shopping and fucking moan, isn't it? And like weaponize sex. I think that's their prerogative. But yeah, you enjoy your nut busting later, Rocky. By the way, Temu have got back to me. Literally within minutes, they've got back to me. Hey Siri, what time is it in China right now? 11:39. So that's AM, isn't it? I'm going to be at work then, won't they? So yeah, I'll have to check that email out in a minute, see what they say. Just ask for, you know, I only sent a short mail. Just asking for a bit of information, that's all. I don't want to turn into a Temu shop. That's all. I'm not interested in that. I'm not here for that. I'm here because I go live, you know. If they want me as a salesman, then I don't want to work on commission. I want to work on fucking, yeah, a wage, please, and a contract. So we'll see what they have to say. Thank you, Rocky, my man. So I'll have a little butchers at that email in a second. Just get away from this shit internet area. Are you getting back into the old groove, Rocky, of coming in early doors, napping, then coming in for the end? Double dipping, so to speak, Rocky. I mean, who doesn't like a double dip? Good lad. You're good company for me, for starters, because you'll talk. You know what I mean? So many people just sit gawping, watching, when we could be having a conversation. I know you can. But you're good for the live because you'll talk. You know what I mean? There's so many people that will just watch and sit there twiddling their thumbs. Surely when you're being spoken to by the host, the live automatically becomes more entertaining, does it not? I don't know. I don't really know what it's like. You know, on some of the lives that I have watched when I've sat with Hayley, and I have commented, I've enjoyed the interaction if they interact. If they don't, you kind of lose interest quick. Where no one's spoken back, they don't bother typing nothing. They just sit, watch, scroll, you know? Whereas me, I'll talk to everybody. It's part of the fun of going live, is it not? You know, chatting with people, having a bit of banter, learning about people and stuff, and their lives or their jobs or whatever. Right then, we'll get this one done, and then we're off up into the hills for the last little section, and then it's newspaper time. Yeah, boy. Right, let's go. I'm going to have a check that email out as well, see what they've said. Yeah, exactly. And he talked back to you, Rocky. I've watched Jay a lot with Hayley, you know, because we only really watch what she watches. I don't really put anything on the telly. I got plenty of shit to watch when I'm sat by myself, but I don't inflict it on her. You know what I mean? But Yeah, I watch Jay a lot. I've spoke with Jay. He's done me a shout out and stuff. You know, top boy. Yeah, exactly, Rock. It'll be about half an hour, I reckon, Rocky. Right, I'm just going to finish reading this email and then we'll crack on. I'm kind of getting the vibe they want to pay with products, free samples and shit like that. Which I'm not against. Right, let me just check out the rest of this email and we'll get crack-a-lacking. Yeah. Jury's out on that. I think they basically just want me to sell products and make content doing it. rather than having product placement within the live. So I believe that would be a separate thing. And I'd have to advertise it on the live as well. So yeah, I'm not convinced about that. AJ, my man, welcome back in, buddy. Right, quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Hey, you know what, AJ? I said to Rocky earlier, I don't know what's up with him. The Westerns is not only cheaper than Dragon Poop, it tastes better than Dragon Poop, and it gets him drunk quicker than Dragon Poop. But he still keeps going back to that fucking chlorine in a can. Right, back up, because it's on NATE. Can't get him off that dragon soup for love nor fucking money, AJ. Even with common sense, we can't fucking get him off this fucking canned chlorine. You know it is, AJ, and it is the stuff of sorcery. You know what I mean? The old Westerns. You're saying that just to keep us happy, Rocky. I know you're off for a crate of dragon shit. Right, let's get these couple of customers done, and then we'll get off up the Curly Whirly Road. The trouble is that the length of time you take to consume it, Rocky, wouldn't be very long. It'd be the fastest 30 quid you ever spent on ale. You only get 6 in a box with Westerns nowadays. You used to be 8. I don't know why they've cut it down. But the longer I've drank Westerns, the more popular it's become. Well, the more expensive as well, but it's still good value for what it is. It's a great tasting cider, and it gets you off your fucking head. So, what can I say? It's good shit. A lot cheaper than going out to a bar. Nice, AJ. How much is it a box? So you've got what, 18 bottles, AJ? I'm out of touch, so I don't know what it is now. So how much a box is it? Where'd you get them from, AJ? If I was getting them, I'd get them from Booker's if I was going to buy it in bulk. But I like to support local business, so I always got mine from the local newsagent, you know. £12 a case, fucking hell. That's cheap. Because it's nearly £3 a bottle now, isn't it? Retail. So where'd you get that from then, AJ? What supermarket? Because that's good value. Fucking hell, in the Sainsbury's? Really? Bloody hell. Thought it'd be way more expensive in Sainsbury's. I'll have to have a look in Rice Lane next time I'm in Liverpool. We don't really have Sainsbury's round here. In fact, I don't even know where there is one round here. Well, there's one down Rice Lane, which is down the road from where we are in Walton, in Liverpool. So I might bounce down there and check that offer out. Let's call it an investment, AJ, eh? I can categorically tell you now, Rocky, AJ's a man's man, ex-rugby player. There's not a chance he would try rosé westerns. Exactly, AJ. It's just more evidence that's stacking up against you, Rocky. Of the homosexuality, you know, drinking rosé. I mean, what kind of man drinks rosé? A gay man. I'm sorry, Rocky. I'll shut up now. I bet your Snowster drinks a fucking flagon of rosé. I'm a cunt. I'm a cock ring. I'm all of the above, Rocky. You know that. That's why you like watching, because I'm a cunt. He does indeed, AJ. Does Snowster. Ooh. Hello, sailor. Right then, onward, Macduff. Let's get this job finished and get to that goddamn paper shop. Let's go, Rocky! Get him a nice lady's purse, AJ. We'll get it made from kangaroo foreskin for him, he'll love that. Leather's leather, innit? You know what I mean? Even if it's dick skin. Snowster would love it. In fact, he'll be in 10 minutes. What up, Dwayne, my man? Good morning, Dwayne. How are you doing, buddy? Right, let's go. What time are we? 5 past 5.
plenty of time today. Let's just hope it doesn't piss it down and ruin things. Right, let's go. Let's get finished up here. Right, onward, Macduff. Right then, we've got 4 more drops, and then we can get back to the depot. Yeah, boy. Yeah, they won't be long now, Rocky. Snell's to be about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes max. But yeah, Glenn, he should. Well, he's due imminent. Is Glenny?
I've still got this Temu gig rolling around in my head. I'm thinking of what I can do to work with them and do advertising, and I've got a couple of ideas. Let's go, AJ. Yeah, boy. I can't wait for the weekend to begin. Ow. Right, let's turn around every now and then, Walt farts. So, Xarod, my man, good morning. Toff, my man, good morning. How are you, buddy? Oh, getting my head wobbled. It's dry at the moment, but it has tried to rain, Toff. So I'm hoping that'll hold off. Maybe it'll rain later today. I'm not asked about that. Just stay the fuck away from me while I'm working. Right then. Last doorstep. Yes, Rocky. And the job is done. Right, let's scribble these returns down quickly. Right, that's the order worked out. We'll scribble it all down on the recce once we get in the depot, etc. Right then, let's get back to the depot, switch out these empties, put the stock in the fridge, do the recce order, and then we can bounce down to the newsagent. Yeah, boy. Hopefully, at least grab the first round, and then once we've done that, he'll have my other ones ready for me. He seems to be getting into that kind of groove where I do my first round, and then by the time I get back, everything else is ready, thus not wasting me so much time, you know? About 2 hours knowing you, Rocky. Lasts me about a fucking month. There's different levels to everything in life. Even weed smoking. You fucking are, Rocky. Mental how much you can handle. Fuck me up, that would. I'd be throwing whiteys all over the place. Yeah, I can only imagine, Rocky. I wouldn't want to get used to it, to be honest. Like I say, the way I use it as a treat. I don't want to get used to it, otherwise the potency, I'll end up having to smoke too much, you know what I mean? I don't want to smoke that much. I like the little buzz that I get off the little bit that I have, you know. Well, yeah, exactly that, Rocky. It's the same with people that can drink a lot, you know what I mean? The more they have to drink to get the effect they're after, whereas I try and keep that tolerance, certainly with the weed, low. Otherwise, I'll end up smoking it all the time, cost an arm and a leg, you know what I mean? So I like it as a treat rather than a lifestyle, you know? That's just how I am, Rocky. I mean, I know how you smoke it. I like to keep it as a little treat. Trust me, I do want to smoke it more, and Haley will roll her eyes if I have like a mid-afternoon spliff, but I don't want it getting out of hand. Because like I say, otherwise, you get used to it, you've got to fucking have more of it. Same with anything, I guess. Right then, let's scribble this recce out, get it sorted. Why do you think I want you on the Westerns? You'll drink less and you'll be pissed more. Right, then let me just fill this recce out and we can get crack-a-lacking. 18th tomorrow, I believe. Right then, that's all she wrote. So let me get in the fridge, take a picture of this, get it sent off, put a few bits and bobs ready for the morning, and then we're off to the newsagent. Hey, DC, my man, good morning. All right, bear with me, let me just get this done, and then we can get back on the road. Right, that's all she wrote. Jobs are good. Good morning, DC. Welcome in, buddy. Just put this book in my bag. There we go. Get off to the newsagent now. Hopefully, we can grab the first paper round and get down on it. Bam, bam, bam. Get down on it. Get down on it. Let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. If you haven't done it already, just give it a quick double tap. If that doesn't work, click on the 3 buttons on the top right of your screen, the 3 dots, and select the thumbs up manually. But anyway, that's the milk out of the way. 4.5 hours done. 2 to 2.5 hours to go. Still only gently spitting with rain. Fingers crossed that'll stay off. And we can get done in the dry. I don't want to get wet. And then I'm looking forward to sitting up in my little blacked out room sit off for an hour, have my spliffs, and then I'll try and get some sleep. Didn't really sleep well yesterday. Had a great day, but didn't sleep well on the occasions I had the chance to sleep. So maybe I can make up for that today a little bit. We'll see how we go. Back to backwards, Rocky. You live like a fucking vampire like me. I'm a creature of the night. Oh. Ooh, a little sneaky yawn creeping in there. What's all that about? Not surprised. Well, I'm surprised I'm not just one big fucking walking yawn. With the lack of quality of sleep, should we say? Howdy, partner! Hillbilly John, good morning. Welcome in, my man. Depends how far you run, though, Rocky. How far do you think you'd run if you were doing my job? Off 2 hours kip. You'd fold like a fucking rich tea biscuit within about half an hour, lad. Yeah, boy. We're back. Every fucking day, Rocky. Every day on the way to work, every day on the way back. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, it's annoying because I don't know what people have heard, Rocky. And I forget what I've said at the best of times. And I hate having to try and repeat things, when someone asks me, oh, what was that? They've asked their question and then not paid attention when I've answered, and then they'll go, what? Can you say that again? No, I can't say it again. Fucking rewind it. And next time, listen. This is why I say, Rocky, a lot of people, they'll ask questions that they don't really give a shit about the answers. They just want a shout out or to engage with you. You know what I mean? So they'll ask and then they won't pay attention because they're not expecting a fucking reply. And then I'll pipe up. And it catches them off guard. Oh, yes. Captain Slow's not on. Adrian's in the house. Yeah, boy. Right. Let's go and see if he's got it ready for me. At the very least, we'll get on with one round and then come back for the other. So we'll see see if he's ahead of the game today. Right, I'll be back. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, we're back to where we were before the clock's moved now, Rocky. There you go, see, no messing when Adrian's on. First paper round ready. Bam. Let's go get it delivered. Have a quick look at the delivery sheet and then we can get crack-a-lacking. This one won't change. It's never any different. Yeah, all straightforward. Got myself a packet of toffee popcorn. Felt a bit hungry, so I grabbed a snack. Oh my God. Do you remember the Arsenal goalkeeper? Alex Meninga? Rocky. He's dead. He's been killed. He's dead. He's been killed. His car was hit by a train and he's been killed. It's on the front page of the Daily Star today. 48 years old. Yeah, I know. I remember him. He was a nice fella. Good keeper as well. Unbelievable, that. Awful. So sad. Yeah, look. That must be where it ended up after it got hit. So sad. Right, because that paper round's ready and it's only 20 to 6, there's no real rush now. I can cruise round. No need to hit the afterburners today, guys. I'll just shut up and eat my popcorn. Yeah, awful that. For that to happen to someone. Crazy. It is, yeah. Just goes to show you, fate doesn't give a fuck who it picks on. Mr. Glenn Miller. Welcome in, buddy. Just having a toffee popcorn snack. Yes, Glenny. So yeah, we're literally on cruise control this morning. There's no real rush. I'm nice and early. Papers are ready. First round was picked and ordered for me. So I'm going to crack on with this. And hopefully he'll have 4 of the other 5s done when I get back. Hey Glenn, front page news, Daily Star, the ex-Arsenal goalkeeper, Alex Meninga, dead. Ran over in his car by a train. Crazy that, unbelievable. Mad. What a mistake to make if he's parked up on a train track. I wouldn't dare stop on a train track, even for a joke. You know what I mean? So I don't know the details. I don't know whether he's broken down or what have you, or I don't know. But yeah, apparently hit by a train and killed. It's not the speed, it's the weight, Rocky. The crush, it'll being crushed. Simple as that. If it's hit the driver's side door, it's the same for everyone, Glenn, isn't it? When it's your time, isn't it? And clearly, you'd have a bit more longevity if you don't park on train tracks. Like I said a minute ago, fate doesn't give a fuck who it affects. Gotta be careful, Rocky. You got hit on your scooter by a car, didn't you, Rocky? So yeah, you could have got really hurt as well. Exactly, Rocky. You know, and falling down and hitting your head at that kind of speed with no helmet, it doesn't bear thinking about, buddy. It'd be him. I bet it was Rocky going that fast. Knowing him like I do, Glenn. Yeah, exactly, Rock. Right, onward, McDuff. Let's go. And like I said, Rocky, completely illegal to be on the road. So if you'd have had an insurance claim for injury, I'm thinking they would have said no because you were riding it illegally. You know what I mean? And people need to realise this. E-scooters, they're illegal. They're only legal to be used on private property. And I've been saying it for ages. Right, I'll be back in the rolling mo. Yeah, but those, they'll be perfectly legal, Rocky. You buy a private one, and like I say, if you got seriously injured, right, as a pedestrian, you'd make thousands. If you got seriously injured by getting knocked off your e-scooter on the street, I believe you'd get fuck all because you're breaking the law. Beth Matthews, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? So let's wait for a profile death on an e and see what happens. More than likely, Rocky, yeah. You might find out that you owe the person that hit you compensation because you were fucking illegal. Minefield out there. Absolute minefield. But I think it's naughty that they're able to sell these e-scooters when they're illegal on the road. I don't think that's right. There you go. Nothing will change. Was he aware that you'd made contact, Rocky? Because you said you hit the back tyre. Did he even know that you'd made contact? So he did know, fucking wanker. He's got off. Look, I bet he had a few sleepless nights after that, waiting for the cops to turn up. It's a shame he didn't get his number plate, Rocky, because leaving the scene of an accident is a big fine and 9 points on your driving license. Yeah, not very nice, mate. I'm just glad you're okay. Live and you learn, you know what I mean? Be careful on that as well, because that's electric as well, isn't it, Rocky? All right. I thought you got an EV bike. Exactly, Rocky. And because you drink all the fucking time, that's why we worry about you. The e-bikes become especially dangerous once they're restricted, especially if you don't know what you're doing. You know, these EV bikes effectively will go to certain speeds where they've basically become a motorbike. And if you don't know how to ride a motorbike, which is a little different to a push bike in some ways, yeah, you've got to be up shit creek without a fucking paddle. Yeah, some of them de-restricted, they fucking fly, Rocky. And really, if you're doing up to 40 mile an hour on an e-bike, you should be wearing some protective gear. Or just a leather biker jacket, Rocky. Or, you know, a biker jacket for all weathers. And definitely wear a bike helmet. Although, me personally, I wouldn't, because I'm a cunt. You have to wear a helmet on a motorcycle, but I wouldn't wear one on a push bike. I never used to when I used to go out cycling 30, 40, 50 miles. I suppose my disregard for safety will probably fucking kill me one day. No, never needed them as kids. You know what I mean? But, you know, there is an argument for people having to wear helmets. Plenty of people get knocked over and killed off their push bikes, you know, every year. And a helmet could save lives. The trouble is, on a push bike, Rocky, when you wear one, you look like a fucking helmet. So that's why I won't wear one. Right. We continue. Right, let's go. Becky Wade, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, let's get these last 3 deliveries done on paper round number 1. We'll get back to the shop. He'll have everything ready for me, no doubt. We'll get back on the road. All right, eyes down looking. Last delivery of paper round numero 1. Thank you, Rocky. Right, let's bounce back to the news agent now. Try and get at least 4 of these next 5 rounds. Norma, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired now. I've had enough. I'm ready for home. Ready for a sit down and a chill for an hour. best thing about being a Rocky is the prerogative to take it up the bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's driving him crazy, driving him crazy. Thick cock, hairy balls. Oh. Right, I'll be back in a rolling mo. Right then, we've got all 5 paper rounds. So paper round number 1 is out of the way. We've got the other 5 in the van. I'll have a quick look at this delivery sheet and we can get crack-a-lacking. Got a couple of people away there. Okay, well, there's 4 missing today. Right then. Eyes down looking. Let's get crack-a-lacking. Yes, Nelson's not been in today. Stuart's not been in all week. Don't know what's going on. But we continue. Let's go, Rocky. I think YouTube's basically closed me off to like 95% of people on here. I'm literally getting no views anymore. I'm even struggling to get me likes now. It's ridiculous, and I think it's across the board. It's not just me, it's everybody. It's just taking the piss. Stigley, Nostravia. My man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. It's been playing up for months, Glenn. You know, lesser people would have just given up with the viewership I've been getting. It's a piss take. You build things up, you're getting 200 people in the live, and then bit by bit they just chop you down. You know, I'm doing 40 plus hours a week of live. So why is that not enough for the algorithm to get me out there? You know, when the algorithm puts me out, I get the views. Easy. So I don't know what's going on with it. It just makes you want to give up, Glenn, to be honest. You just feel like you're wasting your time. Well, my numbers have just gone gradually down and down and down and down since Christmas. So, yeah, who knows? And now Temu want me to start selling shit on YouTube. They want to be a brand partner. Yep. It sounds a lot more impressive than it actually is, if I'm completely honest, Glenn. Who knows, Glenn? So I'm just trying to find out a bit more information as to what this entails, what I have to do to fulfill my end of the bargain, and how tough this is going to be to make any readies out of it, you know? It might mean me making sideline content for just videos for the channel that aren't on the live, you know what I mean? We'll see, Glenn, we'll see. I want to be making some folding, you know, but if I'm going to be putting all the work that I put into lives to make fucking like 20p here and there, get fucked, I'm not interested. I will be doing, Glenn, I will. So we'll see. I'm not working out of my ass to get fucking, You know, you pay peanuts, you get monkeys, Glenn. I'm not a fucking monkey, you know what I mean? I'm more of a thoroughbred. Hey Joe, my little stroop waffle. Good morning, my man. How's it going, buddy? So we'll see how it goes, Glenn. I'll get into their ribs a little bit if I can. See what I have to do to fulfill my end of the bargain, but I can guarantee you they won't want to pay you much, whatever you do. So we'll see. Montod, good morning. Welcome in, my man. Yeah, boy, Joe. Same to you, Sherry Allen, and good morning. Can't wait for the weekend. Cannot wait. First things first, we've got to get today out of the way, and I can't wait to get home from this morning's work. Looking forward to sitting down for an hour, just having a little bit of a chill out before I try and get some bobo. Yeah, boy. Right, for the people that are watching, who wants me to fuck this off and go on the other account and put some music on? Because I'm bored shitless now, if I'm honest with you. I'm bored of just talking to myself. Right. You guys all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. Big love for the TikTok Milkman Eye. I'm going to switch accounts now, bounce onto the music account. I'm going to play some tunes because I'm bored shitless. No one can be arsed talking. I can't be arsed being live. So you all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. Big love for the TikTok Milkman Eye. But as always, it's time for TTM and I to say, TTM and I, douche, out. Take care, guys. Big love. And I'll see you in the mornings. Bye-bye.